We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Baltimore Orioles. Major League Baseball on the Show is next. Alex Cobb will be the starter for the O's in this contest. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matty V, a little bit of a mixed bag with this guy. An ERA of over 4 in his last 3 starts. He's either been really good or really bad, and recently he's been more bad than good. It'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around and pitch better in this one here today.
Now at the plate, Bo Bichette. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The shortstop, Bo Bichette.
First offering on its way. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they come in winners of 2 straight and looking to get things turned around in what hasn't been all that amazing a stretch for them.
Yeah, Matty V, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split at 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 at this homestand.
Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs, insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt, and particularly that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
Now a swing and a weak little line drive over to first. And Davis will just watch this go by. It's a fair ball. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
That's what you want your leadoff hitter to do every time. He wastes a lot of pitches, makes the pitcher work, then to cap it off, he drives one for a double. That might be one of the best at-bats we'll see all game long.
Into the box, Cavan Biggio. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Cobb is sort of a curious case as a starter. Usually doesn't walk many guys, but at times he ends up giving up his share of hits. The translation on that is that he throws a lot of strikes, but oftentimes they are hittable strikes.
One of the keys, Matt, you'll have to watch from this guy. At times he kind of tiptoes, he tap dances around the strike zone. He has good stuff, but when he falls behind in the count, he tends to nibble a little bit. Then when he brings the ball into the strike zone, and when he does, he becomes much more predictable. And what happens with that? The hits.
Oh, way to get dirty. He's out.
Oh, that's just an excellent play that time. Super high degree of difficulty on that one. And as an added bonus, not only does he get the out at first, but he also keeps that runner stationed on second base.
So striding forward now, Lourdes Gurriel. Only 1 hit for him in his last 4 ball games. From the stretch, a ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Bichette, the runner at second with 1 away. And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
Standing in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. 8th home run on the season for him as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly. Just like that, they take the lead.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw.
The first baseman, number 6.
As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250, 11 home runs, and 28 RBIs. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Shaw, formerly property of the Milwaukee Brewers, he was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a one-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
And he misses ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Next to bat for Toronto, Teoscar Hernandez. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. 2 out with the man at first. And it's 1-1. Hard hit ball to short. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Sometimes you need a little luck. Sometimes you need to get a ground ball with eyes. And that's exactly what happened right there.
Randall Griffith.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. He's set. Here it comes. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. Protecting with 2 strikes. Went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Thought about it, but he holds up on the knuckle curve. 1-2. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. On to the bottom of the first. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays. Tanner Roark gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Tanner Roark a lot of times gets lost in the shuffle. Really good sinking fastball. Former reliever that worked his way into the starting rotation. 93 to 95 miles an hour with sink. Power slider. Good changeup. I'd like to see him use the changeup a little bit more. Quality 3-pitch mix. A pitcher and not a thrower.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in playing well. 6-3 over the last 9 ball games, including a victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I always felt like these were huge games, whether it's earlier in the season or later in the season, to find a way to get to 500. You feel like you can start fresh and start pushing in a different direction. You cannot continue to ride that seesaw of win one, lose one. This team has to get hot. Starts today.
.30 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. So an early base runner in the bottom half as they're trying to get one or both of those runs right back.
Whoa, you know a pitcher is really fighting himself when he misses a zone by that much. I'm surprised the catcher could even bring that in.
Stepping up to the plate, Andrew Velasquez. Runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel on that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Curveball looked at here for strike 1.
Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Nobody out, runner on first. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second.
Hard bullet single to left field on a pitch that was kind of middle down in the zone, D-Row, and he's going to have to make some better pitches than that one.
Yeah, if he's going to leave pitches over the heart of the plate, he's going to have a long night. The middle of this order does serious damage.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. And he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
Here comes the first pitch.
Little traffic on the base paths right here, but 1 pitch away from getting a double play and getting right back into control.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. This is on the ground over to first. To second for 1. Onto the pitcher covering in time. It's a double play.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Renato Nunez.
And here's Renato Nunez. His career line against Roark up until this point. 2 hits in 7 tries. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Nunez, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. Men on third with 2 down. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. A 2-1 count to Nunez.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Working for the punch out and the offering. Slow roller down the third baseline.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Fouled away. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Full count. Here it comes. And he missed with it there. Ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs and he wants to get that third out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off and he still loses him.
Stepping up now, Anthony Santander, as we take a look at the splits between April and May. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball 1. Count 1-0.
The 1-0. Swung on but fouled off to the left. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. From the belt, the pitch. Took something off there as this pitch is in the dirt, but handled quickly behind the plate. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Second inning upcoming from Baltimore, but first, here's Heidi Watney with a little bit more on the forecast.
Well, Matt, the grounds crew members that I talked to prior to the game said the weather we're experiencing right now is expected to move on as the game progresses. They said they'll put extra effort into keeping the field dry until this rain dies down. But despite it being a little wet at the moment, we should get this one in uninterrupted.
Heidi, thanks. And Dero, I'll send this one to you. As an infielder, these are games that can really challenge a player. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Yasiel Puig is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. And now a pitch on the way. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8-9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
At the plate now, Reese McGuire. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 4 home runs and 21 driven in. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. A runner at first with no outs here. And he wouldn't have made contact with that one with an or. It's 2-2.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Here now the 2-2. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Here now the 2-2.
We got full count.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. There to take it is the sure-handed Iglesias, one away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Back to the top of the order now, and in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. First pitch of the at-bat on its way, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. On a line to shortstop, and the runner gets back, no double play. Digging in, Cavan Biggio. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Before the first pitch, a check at first, and the runner back safely. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey!
Pitch out, nothing doing. A runner on first with 2 away. And he takes a big swing here, but this winds up a little tapper to the left of the mound. And this is going to work out for him. It's an infield single to make it first and second now.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
He was a strikeout victim in his first try. 1-0 count. Here it is. Heading out towards shallow right, and that's going to fall for a base hit. The relay, the tag, and he's out going for second, but 1 run does come in to score on the play before the inning comes to an end. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Blue Jays on top, 3-0. That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Here's the pitch. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike.
Love the early lead, but this game is far from over. Got to stay on top of what you're trying to do out there and execute pitches.
And here's a pitch high and tight for a ball, 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Around first, he's digging for second, but that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That was a pretty good fastball, and it almost got by him, but he's able to slap it in the gap in the right center field. Because of the velocity off the bat, the outfielders couldn't cut it off in time and allowed him to cruise into second really easy.
In now for the O's, Chance Sisco. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. He's set, and the pitch. Hopped up. Bichette is there for it. 1 out.
Batting it, the second baseman, Hunter Alberto.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch of the at-bat. He couldn't catch up with the gas that time. Alberto has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is, and shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Runner at second here with one man out. Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly, and that's the second out. Here's Chris Davis now. Runner in scoring position with two gone.
Davis.
First offering on its way. Now a curveball misses inside.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
The 1-0.
2-0.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
Two 2-0 count, and the pitch. Chopped toward the second baseman. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Orioles leave one. They trail in this one 3-0. All set for the start of the inning. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He hit a 2-run jack in his first at-bat.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Sends that one out of play for strike one. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a liner. And that's in for a base hit, his second in as many trips to the plate. So he's aboard again with his second hit of the game here in the top of the third. And that total is currently tops on the ball club through the first couple of months of the season. And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. No balls and a strike to count. Comes set with the 0-1. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
The 0-2 home. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Nobody out, runner on first. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Fouled off. Another 2-2 offering. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball. Teoscar Hernandez waits on deck. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Ball one to start the at-bat. A ball and a strike. First and second here with nobody out. And he misses 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts. You can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
And it's fouled away. None out, runners at first and second. Bouncer to the left side. There's one. Relay to Davis, and indeed it's a double play.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with two on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's two outs.
So base is empty now after the double play, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Rendell Grichuk. From the stretch.
Here's a moment where you got to be a great teammate. Pick your buddy up who just grounded into a double play. I don't care what it looks like, single, gapper, homer, just get that guy in from third and get your team back motivated again.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. Long run for the center fielder, and another runs across as this is now a 4-0 ball game. And this will hop over the wall, but the run will score. Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. And a ball 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Two out here and a runner at second. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but a foul ball. 1-1.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there, a little bit too far out in front. Gotta find a way to keep his hands back.
Swing and a miss on the splitter, and it's 1-2. And strike three called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. Bottom of the third coming up. Jays out in front here, 4-zip.
Entering the day, they ranked near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, Heidi, thank you. First offering on its way. Popped up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. A ball and two strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
Take a step back right here. After three fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a fourth.
The 1-2. Hit out towards second. And that's the first out. And with one away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. Now batting, Andrew Velasquez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers.
Yeah, I don't know if I love the approach of pulling the trigger on that 0-0 pitch. I can't imagine that's exactly what he's looking for. The result works. Pitcher can't be too mad.
So here's Trey Mancini as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Mancini, an imposing right-handed figure at 6'4" tall. He was an 8th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
A dive, but he's back. The 0-2 pitch. Lifted in the air out to center field. Puig's got a read on it. 2 gone. So 2 men are gone now in the Baltimore third. And digging in next at the plate will be Renato Nunez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter is that two-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
The 1-0.
No, that's down.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. 2 out with the man at first. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1 left for the Orioles. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he was very pleased with how little they're swinging and missing right now. He said sometimes it's less about launch angle and exit velocity and more about finding the holes in the defense. And that's been the case for them today. Of their 8 hits, 4 of them have come off the bat under 90 miles an hour. We'll see if that continues to work for them, Matt.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the Blue Jays.
All set for the start of the 4th. Stepping into the box, Reese McGuire. He flew out in his last at-bat. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Velasquez is right there, 1 down.
The batter, number 11.
So coming to the plate, Bo Bichette, 1 for 2, including a double back in the first. Now here's the pitch. Line drive to center field. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Yeah, and you can take a look at his numbers here. With that 1-out single, he's flirting with a little trouble here again. You'd like to see him find a way to get out of this inning and battle for another inning or so, but you also don't want him to give up a big number.
Into the box now, Cavan Biggio. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. And he falls behind now, 2-0. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. The 2-0 on the way.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
All even now, 2-2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
Got to execute a good pitch right here. Runner at first is probably going to be on the move, and you got one of the better hitters on their team up at the plate.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
So runners at first and second here with one away. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. From the belt, kicks and deals. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
One of the big keys to pitching well is getting ahead early on, and it's been far from that for this guy so far. Less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here. Now in the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's off to a fast start in this one, 2 for 2, including a home run. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch, and he takes ball 1.
Yeah, and that splitter is normally the go-to pitch to this guy, but it really hasn't shown that good downward action that he usually has. He needs to get back to finishing it out front.
Here comes the 1-0. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
1-1. Here it is. Now here's a shot out toward the gap in right center. But that'll be off the wall in right center. And the run will score all the way from first. It's a 6-0 ball game.
You simply cannot offer up a pitch like this to a hitter of this guy's magnitude, especially with runners on the bags. He makes a living off frozen ropes to the outfield like this, and that one drives in a pair.
Josh Rogers answers the call from the pen here in the 4th, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. At the plate, Travis Shaw. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. The throw, and he's tagged out at second. That'll end the inning, but they do score 1 on the play. So they pick up 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Blue Jays 7 and the Orioles nothing. In now, Anthony Santander. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
A windup and the 0-1.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
That's the ball.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Fastball well outside. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Another try at 2-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Digging in to try it again, Pat Valaika, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Popped up. Therefore, it is Guerrero, and that's the first out.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at-bat.
Oh, and he took his eye off it as it's right through him into left.
Up next for the Orioles, the second baseman, Hunter Alberto.
So now to the plate, Hanser Alberto, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Grichuk in a few steps as he takes it. 2 down. But they'll just get the 1 out here as the runner will get back safely at first.
The first baseman.
Now to the plate, Chris Davis.
Chris Davis.
He's set. Here it comes.
That's a ball. Count 1-0.
That's wide. 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
High in the air down the right field line. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple. They need to get something cooking here. It's 7-0. Ready for another shot now. Teoscar Hernandez, 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. And it misses. 3-1 now. Rendell Grichuk is on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Once again, a 3-2. And there's a line drive base hit to left field. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Boy, talking about making a pitcher work, D-Row. 8-pitch at bat finally leads off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him, not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting a result.
First offering on its way. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Now that the center fielder, Yasiel Puig.
In now is Yasiel Puig, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. The 1-0.
Inside, ball 1.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Seven runs, 13 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Here now the 2-2.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put away stuff.
Line towards center field. Velasquez is there, and he has it for the first out.
We'll see if moving up to third pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go for third, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a hit.
Standing in, Reese McGuire, and their runners at the corners now. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball 1.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
May have gotten a piece of that one, but no matter, it's 1-1. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Another 1-2 delivery. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
Into the box, Bo Bichette, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Just a tick behind for a strike.
It's funny. That pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Inside.
Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that the side is retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Welcome back to Baltimore as we send you down to check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with the big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Into the box now, Jose Iglesias. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. On the move is Puig. But he can't get it as it's off the wall. But he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
Well, that will bring a smile to a manager's face every single time. First hitter of the inning just squares it up and bounces it over the fence. Even if it stays in the yard, that's a double either way.
From the belt, kicks and deals. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. That's popped up. Guerrero into shallow left. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The batter.
Ready now, Trey Mancini. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Count 1-0.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now. 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
1 out and a runner on second base. And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
The 3-1.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Grounded slowly to the left side. Bichette gathers it in. On to first, and there were 2 down. Digging in, Renato Nunez. He went down on strikes last time up. From the belt, the pitch. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. No runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And the pitch on 2-1.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Had to be sitting something hard right there because he gave up on that pitch, but it was right down the chute.
Another full count pitch home. Shoots this one over to first. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This ball might have caught him in between hops. He looked unsure which way to turn his glove, and the next thing you know, it's by him.
Now at the plate, Anthony Santander. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ready with the 0-1. Grounded softly to the right. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Oriole threat goes by the wayside as the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple. They're down by a touchdown, 7-0. Digging in, Cavan Biggio, a hit in 2 official trips to the plate to this point in the ballgame. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate. Might as well steal that first strike.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Nunez arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down. So striding in, Lourdes Gurriel. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball 1.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
That evens it up, 1-1. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. 1 out, nobody on. Liner toward right center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Fastball right back to the mound. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. It's the Blue Jays 7 and the Orioles nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning now. Ready for another chance. Pat Valaika. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. yanked on the ground down the line. But a foul ball, 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. And that's in there. Base hit.
And that's just another base hit in a long line of many. Seems like he's been pitching from the stretch the entire game, but somehow he's still got a shutout going. We'll see how long he can make this last.
At the plate now, Chance Sisco. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. This is pulled into right, and that'll get down for a base hit. And this one will bounce into the wall. And he will make it around as he gets in there at third on what was a terrible throw.
Yeah, they've been stymied so far in this one, but they've strung together a couple hits and are poised to finally break through. A base hit to the outfield, and we've got the makings of something special working here.
Into the box now, Hanser Alberto, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. That's 2-0 now.
Tough situation for him right here. I mean, he's got an open base, so he doesn't have to give in to this guy, but there's definitely danger looming on deck, so you can't just completely work around him either.
Swing, and he pops him up. In there, a base hit. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. That makes it 7-1 now.
Not every ball's going to be hit on the screws right there. That one falls in front of the right fielder for a single. Found some green grass.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he winds up going just 5+ innings, but he was mostly effective as he will be in line for the victory should the lead hold up. Chase Anderson comes on now in an awfully difficult situation as there are 2 on here with nobody out.
Chase Anderson.
Chris Davis at the plate now as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. Into the flag court and gone. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Home run number 9 on the year, and it's now a 7-4 ball game.
Oh, man, he got hurt. His second pitch since coming in, and he serves one up. A reliever's worst nightmare, and a big confidence boost to the lineup. Let's see if he can rebound.
In now, Jose Iglesias. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Swing and a liner, but foul. Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Count is 1-2.
This is in the air to right. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Andrew Velasquez. He's 2 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. Four runs here in this half inning. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. A full count now for the Orioles center fielder.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Inside, he misses, ball 4.
Two ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk, but if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Ready now for Baltimore, Trey Mancini. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch on its way. A bouncer to the left side. To second for one, and nearly a double play. That was closer than I thought it would be, and the inning will continue.
Took a pretty long time for the shortstop to receive the ball that time. So that gave the runner plenty of time to bear down on him and take him out. Hopefully everyone's okay down there.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and digging in next at the plate will be Renato Nunez. Has a look, now the pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Swing and a miss for strike 1. A runner on first with 2 away. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Grounded weakly to the left. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. The 5, 6, and 7 hitters to start the 7th. It's now 7-4. Number 70 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 70.
Now at the plate, Travis Shaw. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th.
Travis Shaw.
First pitch on its way.
Oh, that's pitched out.
Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2-ball, 1-strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Back up the middle, but that finds its way through for a base hit. Around first, digging for 2. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. Swinging a ground ball to third. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his 3rd hit tonight.
That had to be in the scouting report right there. You don't see too many 0-0 breaking ball ambushes in the game anymore. He had to know that pitch was coming.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A ball and no strikes. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Grichuk brings a batting average just a little over the .250 mark. He's ready. Here's the 1-0.
Ball 2.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that for a strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
First and second here with nobody out. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Three balls and a strike to count to Randal Grichuk. Down the first baseline, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. Now the payoff pitch home. High in the air out towards shallow right. Therefore it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batter.
Stepping in for the Jays, Yasiel Puig. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Anthony Santander. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far.
Anthony Santander.
First offering on its way. A windup and the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Hit sharply on the ground. Oh, what a stop on the slide. It's there, and he's out. And that's a huge play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Now batting.
Digging in and looking for more, Pat Valaika. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball.
Swung on and missed. 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
A ball and 2 strikes now. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El
Now
Cambio.
batting,
Listen,
Hector.
if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Standing in now, Chance Sisco. As he'll go after the first pitch and line one into right field for a base hit. And this will reach the wall out around the 318 sign. And he is into second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
Not really much the pitcher can do about that one. He put the ball down in the zone where he wanted it, but it was just a solid piece of hitting. Goes down and gets it and pulls it into the corner for extra bases.
Yeah, as you know, Dan, sometimes the hitter just wins. Into the box, Hanser Alberto, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. One 0 pitch is a circle change. It runs outside 2-0. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And that's over. 2-1. Cutter, and that's a called strike 2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field. A base hit. The throw home. And he is safe as he beats the play at the plate, and it's now a 7-5 ball game.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher's standpoint, Hero. You get the first 2 out of the inning. The next guy doubles, and then you give up a 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side, firing up an offense. You see your 2 boys go down, 2 quick outs. You mix in a gapper right there. Double finds himself on second base, and he's able to come through. Next guy's able to come through with a big 2-out knock.
Chris Davis is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Grounded back up the middle. A diving effort as it's off his glove. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, dealer in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Arodys Vizcaíno trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Stepping in now, Jose Iglesias, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Two men are on with 2 men out. That's inside. 2-0. Has a look, now the pitch. Swing and a liner. Foul. Into center field, line drive base hit. Now a long throw home. But not in time as the run scores and the lead is trimmed to 1.
The bat.
Boy, Dero, that's
Number
awful
88.
scary from a pitcher's standpoint, but what's it feel like when you hit one as a hitter that you know it's going right at a pitcher?
Yeah, it's scary from the offensive standpoint as well. You know, you're taught to hit it right back where it came from, but those moments right there make you cringe as you're coming out of the box. We got lucky with that.
At the plate, Andrew Velasquez. 1 ball, no strikes to count. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. Too high there and maybe a bit outside as well. 2-1. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Hard hit ball to second. Reined in. Throw on to first, and a good job of working out of that one with just limited damage as the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Blue Jays 7 and the Orioles 6. Richard Blyer has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Ready to begin the 8th, so stepping in, Reese McGuire.
The catcher, number 10.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Blyer, a native Floridian. He was taken in the 6th round during the 2008 draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
The 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
Here now the 2-2. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So a leadoff base hit out of the 9th spot, and that sets the top of the order up nicely here to start the inning.
Man, I thought this at-bat was over. Down 0-2, he's able to work himself back into a hitter's count, 2-2, and he's able to find the knockout there.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. The 0-1 pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Boy, Dero, when you're starting to swing it like this team is, doesn't matter. They bring in a new relief pitcher, right? And he gets greeted with back-to-back base hits.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to do. In today's day and age of bullpen down your throat, you very rarely see back-to-back knocks when these guys are throwing smoke.
That's one of the keys, too. When you come in facing guys out of the bullpen, they're being taught to throw.
Oh, and he can't come up with it.
The batter, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
Here's the 1-0.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit hard. Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? Sliced hard on the ground. And he tries to take it from a knee, but this gets by a base hit. 1 run scores. And the tag gets him, but they do play to run on the play.
The batter, the third baseman,
Sean Armstrong will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 43, Sean Armstrong.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. From the belt, the pitch. And that misses inside 1-0.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
The 1-0. Misses off the plate. First and second now, 1 man out. That one's in there on the black. 2-1. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now.
Not a good spot to be in right now. Pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Coming to the plate now, Travis Shaw. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
First offering on its way.
Nope, outside.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
That's a ball.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. Three and 0 now.
No break.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Here's the 3-0 pitch.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
The 3-1 pitch. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too. And here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
So bases are loaded. Nowhere to put him with 1 away. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. At the knees, strike one.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Here comes the 0-1. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. From the stretch. 3-1 now as that misses down and in.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Left fielder is on the move, and he makes the play, but this should extend their lead as the runner tags from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly.
Hey, talk about having a productive inning. You like to see that. You like to add on runs anytime you can. And the sac fly here gives their team another insurance run, and they're starting to blow this thing wide open.
From the belt, the pitch. Cut fastball taken for strike one. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Goodness. 0-2 now.
Man, this guy's been locked in all game long. I don't know where that ugly swing just came from.
Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. 3 runs already home here. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Jays lead it 10-6. Anthony Bass will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far.
Anthony Bass.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Striding in, Trey Mancini. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. Gone! Trey Mancini has just clubbed a milestone home run of sorts. It's the 100th of his career.
Well, obviously, it's not easy hitting home runs, Matt, especially at this level. 100 home runs is nothing to scoff at, so I'm sure he'll be proud of this accomplishment when he gets to really think about it after a game, and you know he'll want that ball to hold on to.
To the plate now, Renato Nunez.
Left fielder.
As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0 home is in off the plate. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 2-0 on the way. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
If he doesn't shorten his swing up right there, there's no chance he keeps his bat back.
Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Anthony Santander the next to bat. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Two and 0.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Count, the pitch. 3-0 now.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Here it comes. The 3-0 is in there for strike 1. A runner at first with no outs here. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
Stepping into the box, Pat Valaika. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
2-0 now. From the belt, the pitch.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
Fouled away. Ready with the 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Chance Sisco, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. None out, runners at first and second. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. On the move is Puig. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen. Chance Sisco will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. From the belt, the pitch.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
Set to deliver the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Into the box, Hanser Alberto.
He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play.
2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Two down, runners at first and second. And there's ball 2 now.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
The 2-1 home.
On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field. A base hit. The throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Remind me to stop making predictions. This thing looked out of hand, but I should have known better to think that this thing wasn't going to get any closer. With these two offenses, it's going to be back and forth till the final out.
Richie Martin will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 1, Richie Martin.
Swing and a ball foul tipped right off our home plate umpire, and with no time to react, that is tough duty back there. Let's hope he's okay, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. Here comes the 0-1.
Oh, up there.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Sure took a healthy hack that time. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. 9th inning coming up. Toronto leads this one 10-8. Michael Givens
Comes on to work now, and he's their usual closer, but this is obviously not a save opportunity.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't had a chance to come in and close the game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
Striding in to start the 9th, Yasiel Puig, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. First delivery to him on the way.
0-1.
Comes set and the 0-1.
Hey, back-to-back, same pitch, same spot. Don't be shocked if he goes right back out there. If I'm a hitter, that's where I'm sitting. Everyone would think he wants to go somewhere else. He might go right exactly to the same spot.
Nope.
0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now.
Count is 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Still 2-2. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting.
Settling in now, Reese McGuire. He singled his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. And ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. Very high. 2-1. Bases are empty. One man out. On a swing to forget there. It's back even at 2-2. Now the pitch. And he fouls this one off. And a swing and a miss here, and the first two are dispatched to begin the ninth.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. Two out, nobody on. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Ball three. 3-0. Now the pitch. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They lead it, though. It's 10-8. Ken Giles takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Jose Iglesias. He'll lead things off against Giles as they're down to their final 3 outs in this ball game.
Hey, not an easy thing to do to try to come back and tie a game or take the lead off of a guy like this, one of the game's elite closers.
Giles, originally from the state of New Mexico, his contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
Hey, this guy has been an absolute solid player his entire big league career, and I expect him to have a ton of suitors come this offseason.
The 0-1 on its way.
One ball, 2 strikes.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
Ball 2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Digging in the switch hitter, Andrew Velasquez. He was a ground out victim last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Hit hard on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly on to first, and the Orioles are down to their final out. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Trey Mancini. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Giles sets. First pitch on its way. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. 2-run game, last of the ninth with 2 away. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And that misses. 2-1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. 2 outs in the ninth. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy and bring the tying run to the plate.
Fouled off. Baltimore down to their final strike. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here. And with that, this one is over.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
This one wraps up as a 10-8 final. The Jays put a 10 spot on the scoreboard in this one. Tanner Roark earned his 5th win of the year. Alex Cobb was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. Ken Giles records the save, his 18th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 10 runs on an even 20 hits, 1 error, and 13 runners left on base. For the Orioles, 8 runs on 15 hits, no errors, they left 13 men on base. The winning pitcher is Tanner Roark. His record is now 5-5. Credit the save to Ken Giles, his 18th. The loss goes to Alex Cobb. He falls to 3-3. Time of the ballgame, 3 hours and 55 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to your Saturday edition.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Baltimore Orioles. Orioles baseball is next. Asher Wojciechowski, a hurler from South Carolina, will be the starting pitcher in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're looking at a real solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at that ERA, anywhere between 3.5 and 4. But I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He knows how to get people out, and he can minimize the damage. He knows how to control the running game. He does a lot of things right. And if he does all those things, expect a real solid performance in this one.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
First pitch, 4:05.
And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Still 2-2. The pitch. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon. Into the box now, Cavan Biggio. He's seen that average climb during his 7-game hitting streak. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss on a pitch below the knees. 1 strike. Lifetime against this particular arm. He's gone 2 for 6. He's taken him deep once. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Now a flare out toward right center. Alberto ranging into the outfield. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
Lourdes Gurriel.
Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First delivery to him on the way. Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back. And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot here to left, number 10 for him on the year. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly, just like that, they take the lead.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as we take a look at the splits between April and May. Here comes the first pitch. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corners.
He is, D-Row, and listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high scoring of games when Carl's behind the dish.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
The 1-2.
I got the count. 2-2.
Line to the right side. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Curveball is nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Hit hard up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Striding forward now is the DH, Teoscar Hernandez. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch coming. Here it is. And the third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seats. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Hey.
1-2 now as that's in there at the knees. Guerrero on second. Shaw on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Jay's off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. Bottom of the first coming up, and Toronto's off to the early 1-0 lead. Matt Shoemaker gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that throws 2 types of fastballs. A 4-seamer, which is more of his true riding fastball that he'll throw up in the zone. And the 2-seamer is the one that he'll sink to try to get ground balls. So even though the fastball is 1 pitch, he has 2 pitches that are different, even though they're both fastballs. A 4-seamer up in the zone, 2-seamer down in the zone to try to get the ground ball.
Digging in, Austin Hayes. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ball 1. And Dan D-Row, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, when you get off to a slow start, all you want to do is get back to that 500 number, and you don't care how you get there. Well, this team has done exactly that, and today starts the first day. Hopefully they find a way to get a win, 1 game over 500, and everybody is feeling good about the season.
1 ball.
Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
In now, Cedric Mullins, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball called for strike 2.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
Hit out towards second. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Boy, what a crazy AB right there, D-Row. Takes 2 pitches right in the strike zone, then gets on a knock on a pitch that's out of the zone.
Yeah, can't imagine that was the game plan coming into the AB, but you know what? No one will know in the box score tomorrow. That's a bullet.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. Comes set with the 0-1. On he pops it up, drifting just beyond the infield. Biggio takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the 2nd out.
Batting 4th, the left fielder, Renato.
And here's Renato Nunez, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Shoemaker comes set. Here's the first pitch. Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep.
But it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard.
In to score is the runner from first. It's 1-1.
Yeah, it's always nice to get a run right back after you've given one up to the guys in the other dugout. So he squares this thing up really well to drive in a run and ties us up at 1.
Anthony Santander the next to bat, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. So far this season, Santander brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
The 0-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Hit down the third baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. 1-2. Here it is. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. Into the bleachers and gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. 8th home run on the season for him. And the Orioles lead it by 2 now, 3-1.
This is exactly what you want your offense to do, to get your fans involved. Bottom of the first inning, let's get it started early with a homer.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. The 1-0 home. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. Three runs already home here. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of.
Meanwhile now, this ball's trouble as it looks like it'll be good for extra bases. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
When he started this game, giving up 3 extra base hits in the opening frame was not what he had in mind. He could still settle down and turn things around on the mound, but the way it's going right now, this has the makings of a start he's going to want to forget.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike two.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now.
1-2.
2 out here and a runner at second. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 3-1 Baltimore. Striding into the box, Rendell Grichuk. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he lays off there, 1-0. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Now the pitch. Good downward movement fooled him there. 2-1.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Batting it, the center fielder, Yasiel.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. First pitch of the at-bat. Puig with a big swing, but he got out in front a bit too much, and this is a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Swing and a miss at a ball tailing out of the zone. 2-2. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Standing in now, Reese McGuire, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1.
Ball.
2-0 now.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
In the dirt, it's 3-0 now.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. Striding in once again, Bo Bichette, man at first after the 2-out walk. He's set and the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. Into the flag court and gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 5 on the year. And the Blue Jays are back to even now, tied 3-3.
Hey, that wasn't a particularly good pitch right here. This guy doesn't get away with very many mistakes. He's going to have to do a better job pitching out of the middle part of the plate.
Stepping in now, Cavan Biggio. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Iglesias is up with it. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. We'll go to the bottom of the second. We're tied now at 3 apiece. And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. And the pitch.
Hey.
The 0-1 delivery. Fly ball out to straightaway right. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Batting ninth, the first baseman, Chris Davis.
Here's Chris Davis now. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope.
And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. 1-1 the count to Chris Davis. Davis, a native Texan. He was a 5th-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
He's looking a lot sharper and has settled in here in the second inning. It'd be hard not to, because that first inning was pretty much a mess. But I give him credit for letting it go and making some really good adjustments.
Austin Hayes the next to bat.
He swings and sends it in the air to right center field.
And that's in there. Base hit. Throwing to second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. We've played 2 full, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. And he takes a cold strike up and out over the plate. 0-2. And he misses there. 1-2. Weak grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Pitch on the way. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. And here's a curveball that's laid off that time. It's full 3-2.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He reached on a single in his first try. From the stretch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Right back into a good hitter's count now after what was a pretty dreadful second inning. He's got to start throwing a lot more strikes. Quality strikes would help too.
Runner aboard at first with nobody out in a 3-3 tie. That's wide, 2-0.
When hitters are able to lay off curveballs and get themselves into good counts because of it, you're in pretty big trouble as a pitcher. A lot of guys rely on their opponents offering at that pitch, even when it's not in a good location to hit.
A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. And they won't even attempt to run on that arm in right. So despite the runner moving on the pitch, it will wind up first and second here.
Well, that's surprising right there. Hit and run tactic used to perfection. Balls hit to the outfield. The batter does his job. I don't know how that runner's standing on second still. You tip your hat to the outfield to get it in super quick, but he's got to take the chance to get the third.
A base hit in his first trip. The 1-0 home.
That's ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Now the 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
He loses him on ball 4.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He's got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, Matt. Second on the team and runs batted in.
He's set. Here it comes. No balls and 1 strike. Tight spot. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike. Down the way. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? That's popped up. Alberto backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
1-0 the count. From the belt, the pitch.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
fastball that gets the lower part of the zone called for a strike. Now the 2-1.
Inside ball 3.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating.
Well, just a sec now as that ball finds its way into the outfield, a base hit. And the runner from third crosses the plate.
Well, that's a tough one right there if you're a pitcher, Dero. You think you make a decent pitch, ball hit to the hole right through there. You're hoping it can get knocked down. Instead, base hit, run batted in.
Yeah, and as the batter right there, you're taking off your batting gloves, giving dabs to the first base coach. Glad that found the hole right there. Ribeye steak, chalk one up.
In now is Yasiel Puig. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. A 1-1 count to Puig. Puig, commonly known around baseball as Wild Horse. He's currently in the first year of a new 2-year contract. 1-2 now. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Hit back up the middle. And this scoots under his glove. Oh, what a time for that. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Now batting, number 10.
Now here comes the Oriole manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he'll exit here this afternoon to a smattering of boos after what can be described as really a subpar performance. Number 70 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 70.
To the plate now, Reese McGuire as he rips it on the ground to second. To Iglesias for 1 on the first, and how about that for an entrance? 1 pitch, 2 outs, and the inning is over. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Orioles 3. Bottom of the third now. At the plate, Cedric Mullins. He singled his last time up.
Number 31.
First pitch of the at-bat.
0-1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here. Capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Now the 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike.
Count is 2-1.
The 2-1 home is strike 2 swinging.
2-2 count.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Grichuk is there, 1 away.
Now batting.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. First pitch on its way.
1-0.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. To third. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now
So 2 men are gone now in the Baltimore third. And digging in next at the plate will be Renato Nunez. Shoemaker's ready. Here comes the first pitch.
0-1's the count.
And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Popped him up. McGuire has a play. And that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Start of the fourth upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said their ability to get on the attack and chase the opposing starter from the game prior to the fourth inning obviously sets them up nicely for the rest of the game. Now, he just hopes they can keep that same focus at the plate in the middle and late frames, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. So it's back to the top of the order now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette.
Yeah, Matt, and that last at-bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm going to have to think about throwing one up and in and standing this guy up to make that outside corner not as appealing.
Now the 1-0. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double. So he's into scoring position here on that double that kicks off the fourth inning. And there you see the Toronto leaderboard in that category as he currently ranks second best on the ball club. Into the box now, Cavan Biggio. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And low, it's a ball and a strike.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
5 runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. No contact there, and it's 1-2. Lays off 2-2 now. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Beautiful backdoor slider for the punch out right there, guys. When it's tight like this one was, it looks like a fastball off the plate, then darts back at the corner at the last second. Locked them up completely with that one.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. The 1-0. Line to the right side. But taken in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher.
Now batting, third base.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. To short. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1 left for Toronto, and it remains 5-3. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth, but before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
For the Orioles,
Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. Stepping in, Anthony Santander. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up. A ball and no strikes. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Right side. He's got it. And there's one down now.
now batting. The third baseman.
At the plate, Rio Ruiz, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
2-0 now. Swing and a miss. Might have got a piece, actually. It's 2-1. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Swing and a liner. But this is going to be hauled in out there at second base for out number 2.
Now batting.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. First pitch of the at-bat. Sisco, a 25-year-old. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. 2 out, nobody on. Ball 2.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count to Chance Sisco. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Jays are out in front, 5-3. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. At the plate, Travis Shaw. It was a walk in his last trip.
Shaw.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some 4-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
A ball and a strike now. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. The bouncer to the left side. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he'll take a look at a curveball that drops in there on the outer half. It's strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Two and one. The 2-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Grichuk.
Here's Randal Grichuk as he'll watch a curveball that bends in there under his hands at strike one. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Now a big looping curveball in there for strike two.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this will be foul. In the dirt here. And he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get two. One there, but one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
Now batting, the center fielder.
In now, Yasiel Puig. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit out towards second. Alberto gloves it. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays held in check as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Bottom of the inning now. Standing in, Hanser Alberto. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Line drive base hit.
The pitcher's got to be smarter right there. He blew that fastball right by him, and then he did him a favor by speeding up his bat with a changeup. Nice execution to keep your hands back by the batter.
Chris Davis at the plate now, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Not too many guys taking the mound today with this good a split. Look at the downward action on that thing. It's falling off the table.
1-1 to count. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman.
Count 2-1.
Sent on the ground out to second. To second for one. On to first. A double play.
Now batting, the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
So base is empty now after the double play. And that'll bring up the outfielder, Austin Hayes. Shoemaker gets the sign. First pitch on its way. Pops this one up. Bichette into shallow left. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Orioles 3. Coming to the plate now, Reese McGuire, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far.
The catcher, number 10.
First pitch on its way. And a strike called at the knees, nothing in 1. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
A 1-1. Misses, ball 2. 2-1 pitch is a slider taken for a called strike 2.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late, and you can't even put a good swing on it.
Here now the 2-2. Ground ball right side. And that is through into right field for a single.
Now batting, shortstop,
Bo Bichette will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. But that'll be off the wall in right center. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Into the box, Cavan Biggio, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. That evens it up, 1-1. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. No offer on that one, 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And a relay to the plate, and he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Hey, listen, when you have a good sinker, you have to throw it, but he's going to have to get the ball much lower in the zone than that last one.
Yeah, from the offensive side, Dan, 2-seamer, pitcher, sinker baller, what have you, you're looking for that thing to pop out above the belt, and that's exactly what happened right there, miss middle.
Lourdes Gurriel will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball 1, no
Movement in the Orioles bullpen now as they've got a left-hander up and throwing. Nobody out, runner on first. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
2-1 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be next. A runner at first with no outs here. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Ruiz moving to his left. 1 down.
I'm sure his eyes lit up when he saw that curveball hanging in the zone, but maybe he tried to do too much with it because basically he hit it straight up. No doubt he wants that pitch back, and the pitcher, he just dodged a bullet.
Here's a look over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. From the belt, the pitch. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. There's strike 2 as it catches the outside corner.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
Good waste pitch, 1-2. Throw over to first. Runner back safely. The 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
Runners on first with 1 down. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Full count, here it comes. A bouncer up the middle. There's 1. On to Davis for a side retiring double play. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. The Jays lead it 7-3. Ready once again, Cedric Mullins. He flew out in his last at-bat.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Count even now at 1-1. And here's a fastball not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. Late square, and this is popped up. Throw will not be in time as a perfect bunt there nets him a base runner to lead off the inning.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Ponce. Iglesias.
Stepping in now, Jose Iglesias, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. No hits to this point. Behind 0-2 now.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
Nobody out, runner on first. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
In now, Renato Nunez, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. From the stretch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gurriel is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Next will be the designated hitter, Anthony Santander. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. As a look, now the pitch. Low for ball one. Fastball just missed above the zone.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1. Line drive base hit. And the throw in gets away from him. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Matty, that's a surprising pitch right there. I don't understand after blowing a fastball by him, he would speed his bat up with off speed.
Yeah, redemption after being late, right on time with the off-speed pitch next. Standing in now, Rio Ruiz, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Ball 3.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Out of the stretch, here's his 3-1 home. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. Got him. Orioles strand a couple. They're down 4. It's 7-3. Josh Rogers is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 65.
So digging in now, Travis Shaw. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th.
Travis Shaw.
First pitch of the at-bat.
1-0.
Rogers, just 24 years of age. He was selected in the 11th round back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
Fouled away. Now the 2-1 pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Teoscar Hernandez is on deck. And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. And he hasn't quite had the same fortune at the plate as many of his teammates. No hits for him so far. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
The 1-0. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A runner at first with no outs here.
Nope.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
That's a good but risky take there. On 0-2, some umpires have no problem ringing you up on a pitch that close.
The 2-2. Swing and a line drive. But just foul.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
And that'll get down for a base hit. And the throw in gets away from him. And now this ball's going to wind up out of play. And that'll compound matters even further.
Well, that's the difference between a harmless error and a costly one. With the bases empty, that doesn't hurt that much. But with a man on, that allows a run to score.
At the plate, Rendell Grichuk, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. And he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
In today's game, it's seeing so many guys strike out and not worry about it. I'd love to see a little 2-strike approach right here. Maybe shorten up a little bit and try and force feed something the other way.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And he fouls this one off.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Hayes on the run for it. To the track. But he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. He's in at second safely, as a run will score on the play as well. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Sean Armstrong enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Sean Armstrong.
To the plate now, Reese McGuire. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
Hey, with first base open, pitcher's definitely going to nibble and try and see if the hitter expands the zone.
Now the 0-2 pitch. And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Mullins is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error in the inning, and 1 man left on. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch. It's the Blue Jays 9 and the Orioles 3. Digging in now, Chance Sisco. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. And that misses 1-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Two balls and a strike.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. And that misses ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
As we look at the numbers, we can see that he's north of 90 pitches right now, so it's not surprising to see him maybe losing a little bit of command. We'll see if he can battle through this and finish strong.
Into the box, Hanser Alberto. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. He's set and the pitch. Now here's a swing and a high pop-up drifting into shallow right field. Grichuk has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. Now at the plate, Chris Davis. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
Now the 1-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Now when you've got a 6-run lead out there, there's no reason not to go right at guys. You have to keep attacking the zone.
The 2-0 on the way. Lifted in the air to center. There to make the play is Puig for route number 2. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Austin Hayes. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. From the stretch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. 2 out with the man at first. Hit in the air to center field. Puig is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Orioles leave 1. Still way back. It's 9-3. Now at the plate, Cavan Biggio. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. First pitch on its way. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Now a cut fastball, but that doesn't threaten the zone. It's even at 1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
And right into the shift. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now the pitch. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
Another full count pitch home. Pulled toward right center field. Hayes on the run for it. But he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
Well, that will bring a smile to a manager's face every single time. First hitter of the inning just squares it up and bounces it over the fence. Even if it stays in the yard, that's a double either way.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. And that's going to fall for a base hit.
You know what we call that? We call that clean living. To get a knock on a check swing does not happen often. This guy obviously had some good karma coming his way.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. First and second here with nobody out. Fly ball to straightaway left. Left fielder is on the move. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with one away.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the flyout. Now he's only 90 feet away with one out.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw, and they're runners at the corners now. Here's the first pitch to him.
Man, that's a great take right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the outside corner. This guy must have a really good eye. Most guys swing at that pitch.
Ground ball foul down the left side. Runners are at first and third, one away. Up high, 2-1 now.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Here's a pop-up now. And there's the second out as he squeezes it in the coach's box.
Now batting.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First delivery to him on the way. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. High in the air down the right field line. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they lead it by a margin of 9-3. Sam Gaviglio is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 44, Sam Gaviglio.
Leading off the inning, Cedric Mullins, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Right fielder, number 31.
Here comes the first pitch. Turned on down the line. Shaw fields it cleanly, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter, and he'll be very happy with how the day went.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
Stepping in now, Jose Iglesias. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. One out, nobody on. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. The 1-1. Misses for the second ball.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at-bat. One might be coming right here.
Here's the 2-1 home. Grounded back up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at-bat right there, or probably his last at-bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never, and I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking, this very well could be my last AB of this game, so if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 1-0 pitch. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. A 2-1 count to Nunez.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there. I'm not sure if you're guessing or you're sitting on a pitch, but boy, that was awfully close to being called a strike.
High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 11 for him on the season as they've cut this deficit down to 4.
Wow, that's what a pitcher gets for not putting what he thought was a bad call in the rearview mirror. I think he was still fuming and didn't get the pitch where he wanted it. The result? A reason to be even more mad.
Standing in now, Anthony Santander. Hard ground ball. Defense played him perfectly. And that's in there for a base hit. His 3rd hit of the game.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, D-Row, with that stacked infield on the right side. To hit it through where the shift is, have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball, and was able to find the hole.
Into the box now, Rio Ruiz. In the dirt here, and no advance. It's ball 1. The 1-0. Hard hit ball to second. And And that gets through for a one-out base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in two places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and the guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
Arodys Vizcaino takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are two on with only one away. Chance Sisco will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and one gone. Has a look, now the pitch.
That's a ball.
A ball and no strikes. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Here now the 2-2. Grounded down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
In now, Hanser Alberto as he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 is in there for strike 1. And it's 1-2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
The 1-2. And he chased it in the dirt. And that ends the inning. But the Orioles strike for 2 thanks to the 2-run home run. 9th inning straight ahead. It's now 9-5. Paul Fry enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Digging in once again, Randal Grichuk. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked like the slider there. A ball and a strike. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. A full count, 3-2 to Randal Grichuk. On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. And a swing and a miss on the fastball, and there's the first out here in the ninth.
Up next to the Blue Jays.
Next to bat for Toronto, Yasiel Puig. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Here's the first pitch to him.
Oh, that's out.
And now a left-hander will start to get ready in the bullpen. The 1-0.
No, that's down.
Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And they won't come into Puig as he'll lay off and take the walk.
Now batting, number 10.
Stepping up to the plate, Reese McGuire. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch on its way.
Ball 1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Runners on first with 1 down. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now. And a good eye that time to lay off the fastball. It's 3-0. Fry has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. 3-1. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
So striding forward now, Bo Bichette. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. More of the show. Saturday baseball after this. Tim Mesa, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Tim Mesa.
Stepping up now, Chris Davis. And he hasn't quite had the same fortune at the plate as many of his teammates. No hits for him so far. First pitch on its way. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
The 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
At the plate now, Austin Hayes, as he'll take a look at ball one. Mesa, a 27-year-old. He was a 12th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
The 1-0.
Ball two. 2 balls, no strike.
Three and 0 now. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
Now batting, number 31.
In now for the O's, Cedric Mullins. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Ready. Here's the first offering. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
He's going to have a talk with the umpire after this half inning, because if he's not going to get those calls, he's got to come a little bit more over the heart of the plate, and that usually means damage done.
3-0 to him now. There's a strike as he gets this one over. It's 3-1 now.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Now batting, shortstop,
Ken Giles comes on here looking to get the final 2 outs and earn the save.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 51, Ken Giles.
Digging in, Jose Iglesias. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
He's set. Here it comes. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. Hayes rounds third and is digging for the plate. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score. And the runner scores all the way from first as they try and chip away at their deficit. It's now a 9-7 game. Well, partner, this one might not be over yet as the lead has shrunk to just 2 now as they continue to chip away at this deficit. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Renato Nunez. He's homered and doubled in 4 trips, so he's definitely been a factor. Here comes the first pitch. Giles, originally from the state of New Mexico, this is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Slider, and that's in there for strike 2.
So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, that's back-to-back really good sliders. I wouldn't be surprised if he threw another one right here. Looks like he's got that slide ball in his back pocket right now.
Count is 1-2 now. From the belt, the pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
So now to the plate, Anthony Santander, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. And that's taken for strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone or just out of the zone, but something way out of the zone doesn't serve any purpose.
Baltimore down to their final strike. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to appreciate it when it comes.
9-7, the final score in this ball game. The Blue Jays led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Matt Shoemaker notches his 3rd win of the year. Asher Wojciechowski couldn't work out of the 3rd inning, taking the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 9 runs, 16 hits. No errors, they left 13 men on base. For the Orioles, 7 runs on 13 hits. 1 error, they left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Great Sunday action lies.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Baltimore Orioles. The Jays will try to complete the series sweep on the road against their division rivals right after this. Cole Stewart gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matt, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, D-Row. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
Now the 2-1. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first down.
The second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Stepping into the box, Cavan Biggio. And something to watch out for is whether or not he'll be able to extend his 8-game hitting streak. Now here's the pitch. Right there for strike one.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
Ball one. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row. One inning, he'll be given that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Questioning in the strike zone. One pitch is a strike on the outer half. The next time it's a ball. Kind of a little cat and mouse with the umpire when you should be focused on the pitcher.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number two. That was a nasty-looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 10 home runs and 28 RBIs. Two and 0 to the Jays left fielder.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Now the 2-0 home. Sliced hard but foul. Look out over there. The 2-1 home. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The 3-2 one more time. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Blue Jays go down in order. Jays 0, O's coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Alvarez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Now at the plate, Jose Iglesias. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball one. And Dan, D-Row, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they've been hot of late, winners in 4 straight.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in the 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball and he can't catch up to the express.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. 0-1 the count. One out, nobody on. Lofted in the air out toward right center. On the move is Puig. And he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Trey Mancini.
So here's Trey Mancini looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Here's the pitch.
That's a ball. Ball one, no
Bases
strike.
are empty here with 2 men out. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll avoid the fragments out there to make the catch that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Now batting, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The average for him entering play sits down in the 250s.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First pitch on its way.
0-1.
The windup and the 0-1. Now a half swing here on the pitch inside, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the home plate umpire. Strike 2. Well, today's ball game provides the Blue Jays with a chance to end the series on a really high note, of course. A win will complete the sweep.
Sure does, and it's always difficult to sweep and win a series on the road, especially when you're playing a division opponent.
Fouled off.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
Slow roller down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
Left center, base hit.
You don't see that too often. You starting to get in swing mode and you start fouling off multiple pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag if they'll throw it. Nice job by the offensive player to get himself a base hit.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. The numbers on the year, 272, 11 home runs, and 30 RBIs. And it's fouled away. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. He'll step in here at 275. A dozen home runs and 32 driven in. Strike 2.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Guerrero stands at first with 1 out. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. No score here as we play inning number 2. 2-1.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carrying. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. And here's Renato Nunez. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Renato Nunez.
First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette's got it. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Batting 5th, the designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander the next to bat. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Back up the middle. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down. Austin Hayes the next to bat. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch coming. Here it is. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
Nope.
Downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
A strike, and it's 2-1.
You got 2 balls.
Bottom of the 2nd here with no score. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Now here's the pitch. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move. Into the corner. He makes the catch to end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. Here comes the first pitch. in his career. Puig comes into action carrying a slugging line above 470. Obviously a potent hitter looking to do some damage right here. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Standing in now, Reese McGuire, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 4 home runs and 21 driven in. The 1-0. Misses for the second ball.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. The 2-1 home. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Nunez is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2. Digging in for his second at-bat, Bo Bichette. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at-bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Third inning, no score to this point. Hit out toward second. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Boy, this guy is off to some kind of series, and he's one of the better road hitters in all of baseball.
Yeah, and some guys just have a knack for lighting it up on the road, getting that good night's sleep, and finding a way to get to the yard early and work on their craft.
Into the box now, Cavan Biggio, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Nope. 1-0 pitch on the way.
Nope, up there.
Biggio, just 24 years of age. He was a 5th-round pick back in the 2016 first-year player draft.
Hey, this middle-round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
The 3-0 pitch. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Now in the box, Lourdes Gurriel. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Home half of the third coming up. No score.
Welcome back. As the Orioles look to get the offense going here in the third, this is a lineup that has had its struggles this season. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening. So he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Squared that one up just a little late. 0-1 pitch on its way.
At the ball.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
The 3-2 pitch. Bounce to the right into the loaded up infield. And the Orioles have their first hit of the game.
You know, Dero, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you could get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Nobody out, runner on first. Line towards center field. Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
David.
Here's Chris Davis now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 9 homers and 21 driven in. One and 1 the count to Chris Davis. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch.
That's ball 3.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news? A single probably drives in a couple of runs.
So coming to the plate, Jose Iglesias. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
and he can't allow the same thing to happen in this situation. This is a big-time spot in this game. He's got to find a way to put the ball in play.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
Bases loaded here, nobody out. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be two. One there on to first, and it's a double play, though that first run of the ball game is across to score.
Now batting, second base.
Hey, bases loaded. Last thing you want to do is ground into a double play, and that's just what he does. One run scores, but you don't get an RBI in that spot. That's a rally killer.
So base is empty now after the double play, and set to go is the second baseman, Hanser Alberto. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Count 1-0.
Alberto has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is, and shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. The 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes. The Blue Jays had a lot of success at the plate yesterday, a double-digit hit total as a team, so they'd like to make that happen again as they go for the sweep.
When you're playing as well as this team is right now, they've got them right where they want them. They're only down 1 early in this one, and when you've won a couple of games in a row already, you have that feeling you can certainly come back and win this one.
2 outs here with a runner at third. That's on the outer edge, 3-1.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Lifted down the line in left. And that's going to land foul. The payoff pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Orioles settle for 1. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Orioles 1, the Jays nothing. Leading off the inning, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Guerrero Jr.
Here's the first pitch to him. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Hit back up the middle, and a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning. So another multi-hit game for him as he's aboard here in the top of the 4th inning, and that total is currently tops on the ball club through the first couple of months of the season. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Now a check swing here, but the home plate umpire says he went around, and no argument, and it's 1-1. Did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. Fastball well outside.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Here's the 3-1. And he fouls this one off. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Fly ball out to straightaway left. And that'll get over the wall for a ground rule double, and that'll keep runners at second and third now with still nobody out.
Off the bat, it looked like that might bring their first run of the game across. But those hopes ended quickly when it hopped over the wall. Everyone gets 2 bases on a ground rule double, so the runner from first is forced to stay at third, and the next guy is going to have to be the one to put them on the board.
Teoscar Hernandez will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Hey, 2 pitches at the knees right now, and you're down 0-2. This is where you got to fight. I want to see a 2-strike approach. Maybe a little choke up, maybe a little fight up the middle the other way. Grind back into this count.
That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now. A couple of men in scoring position here with none down. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Mancini moving back, makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And the run is in to score from third. It's 1-1. So a definite RBI spot here. Runner at third, 1 away. And the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1.
This is a situation where the offensive player just needs to do his job. Take inventory, infield back, get you a ground ball somewhere in the infield, preferably off the corners, and get your team a lead.
Behind 0-2 now. One run, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
In now is Yasiel Puig, and a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Comes set, the 0-1. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. The 0-2. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Boy, what a nice play there by that catcher on that breaking ball that was down and away. That's not an easy pitch to corral, particularly with a runner on third.
Ready with the 1-2. And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down. A 1-2 pitch. Misses, ball 2. Men on third with 2 down. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
The payoff pitch. And they won't come into Puig as he'll lay off and take the walk.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Digging in to try it again, Reese McGuire. He flew out in his last at-bat. Looking to minimize the damage here. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
At the plate, Bo Bichette, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1.
Ball inside.
2 down, runners at first and second. Base hit, line drive into the corner. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Wow, you got to love this aggressive swing here. Gets the barrel of the bat out in front of the ball and just rips it down the left field line. Absolutely no play on that ball the second it left the bat. Nice job picking up the runner.
In now, Cavan Biggio.
He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. Comes set, the 0-1. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. This guy's slider is so good, I think he might throw it again.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. So they pick up 3 runs on 4 hits here. No errors and a couple of men left. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. Toronto leads this one 3-1. Standing in, Trey Mancini comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
The right fielder, Trey Mancini.
First pitch coming, here it is. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Popped him up. And he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out.
Up next for the Orioles. 1
out now in the Orioles' 4th. And digging in next at the plate will be Renato Nunez. First pitch of the at-bat. Bounce to first. Shaw gloves it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Into the box now, Anthony Santander. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First offering on its way. And that swung on and missed for strike 1. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball 1-1. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Richard Bleier will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far.
Richard Bleier.
Ready for another shot now. Lourdes Gurriel, lifetime versus this pitcher. He's a .333 hitter. Here's the pitch. Bleier has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself, and this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
High hop, and he barehands it. It's there. He got him. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Boy, not a bad way to end the month. He gets his third hit of this game, and I'm not so sure, Mark, he's going to look forward to the calendar flipping to the next month.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Dan, you get 3 knocks the last day of the month, you're feeling frisky heading into the next 30 days.
So now to the plate, Travis Shaw. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The set and the 1-0 pitch. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. From the belt, the pitch. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. The second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Orioles 1. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
For the Orioles,
Thank you, Heidi.
the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
Here comes the first pitch. Austin Hayes is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
If he's able to locate that 2-seamer down at the knees, he's going to get a ton of swing and miss and a ton of ground balls today.
Down the third baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
Nope, that's down.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. He'll try again. 1-2. Fouled off. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out. Ready now, Rio Ruiz. He reached on a single in his first try. Pitch on the way. And he pours this one in at the letters. 0-1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
1-1. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And there are 2 away now. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. First delivery to him on the way. Laid off, but a called strike as that caught the outside. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
Grounded to first. Shaw has it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said that although they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, they have made the opposing pitching work really hard for just about every out. Their starter's pitch count was pretty high, which resulted in him being removed from the game prior to the 6th inning. Now it's a matter of making their bullpen work just as hard, guys.
All
right, Heidi, thank you.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this is hit in the air over toward the left field line. Nunez will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 1.
Now batting.
Here's Randall Grichuk, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Here's the first pitch to him.
Hey.
Movement in the Orioles bullpen now as they've got a left-hander up and throwing. A 1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit down the third base line. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hayes on the run for it. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. Now to the plate, Yasiel Puig. First pitch on its way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. A 1-1 count to Puig. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. All even now, 2-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Ready with another 2-2. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Full count still. Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and the inning will continue.
Boy, talking about making a pitcher work, D-Row. 8 pitch at bat finally leads off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him, not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting a result.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 delivery. runner on first with 2 away. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. From the stretch. Line towards center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Chris Davis at the plate now. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 2-0. Count remains 2-2. And now a pitch on the way. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Into the bleachers and gone. It's a solo home run for Chris Davis. Number 10 for him on the year. And the Orioles have cut it to 1. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
That bomb didn't tie things up, but they're only down 1 right now and feeling pretty good they can come back.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Now it's 2-0.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter is that 2-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
Now the 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now. Hanser Alberto will be next. Iglesias in front, 3-1. Swinging a blooper to the right side. In there, a base hit.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Oh, and look out as they brush him back here. It's ball 1. A runner at first with no outs here. Tries to get the bunt down here, but this is foul, and we'll see if he tries it again. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Here's another 1-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
The right fielder, number
So now the
16.
Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Chase Anderson enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning.
Number 22, Chase Anderson.
Trey Mancini will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and 1 away. From the belt, the pitch. From the belt, the pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And that's taken for a called strike 2.
Count is 1-2.
There's a swing and a high pop-up. Shaw is there. 2 gone. Now at the plate, Renato Nunez. He was a ground-out victim last time up. He's set and the pitch. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Ball 1 as the changeup misses well off the inside. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder is on the run. He's got it as the tying run is left on base. Orioles get a run thanks to the familiar home run swing of Chris Davis. Top of the order due up to start the 7th. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Orioles 2. Tanner Scott is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Digging in, Bo Bichette, hoping to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance. First offering on its way. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Bichette carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Scott, a 25-year-old, he's in his 4th season as a major league player. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late, and you can't even put a good swing on it.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys on this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Stepping in now, Cavan Biggio, and it's fouled away. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit.
A pause and the 0-2. And a check swing. They'll appeal down to third. No swing is the signal from Freddie Ferguson. It's ball one. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Set to deal on 2-2. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Two and 0. Just a tick behind for a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2.
This hitter right now looks overmatched with a fastball. I think you go right back to it.
And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
There's ball 4.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. From the stretch. Inside with the fastball, it's 1-0. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Now the 2-0. 3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Is laid off, but in there for strike 1. He likely had ball 4 that time, but couldn't hold back on the swing, so that moves the count to 3-2 now. 2 out with the man at first. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. 1 left for Toronto, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Last half of the 7th here, so striding in, Anthony Santander. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out. Ready for another chance? Austin Hayes. 0 for 2 with a fly ball and a ground out on his line to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is.
One ball, one strike.
1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here now the 2-2. And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time.
We got full count.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
The 3-2 pitch. And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Now batting, third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
The 1-1 home. Runners on first with 1 down. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Step on the bag for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So nothing happening this time around. 8th inning coming up. The Jays are out in front, 3-2. Sean Armstrong's been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 43, Sean Armstrong.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Travis Shaw. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8.
Travis Shaw.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right side, defense aligned perfectly. Alberto fields it cleanly. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The batter,
now at the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 2 with a run batted in for him thus far. First pitch on its way. In there at the knees, strike 1. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
Ew, was that ugly? You could probably throw anything out there to this guy. He'd swing at the rosin bag if you throw it up there.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box, Randal Grichuk, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now the pitch. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Mancini moving back to the track, to the wall. Gone! Randal Grichuk leaves the yard with a solo shot. Number 13 for him on the year, and it gives the Blue Jays a 4-2 lead.
And you know who's the happiest about that insurance run right now? The guys in the bullpen. They can now breathe a little easier knowing they have a bigger cushion to work with to close this one out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Yasiel.
At the plate, Yasiel Puig, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's now 4-2 Toronto.
Heath Hembree is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 38, Heath Hembree.
So stepping in, Chance Sisco. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Puig on the run. He's around first, heading for 2. And a high bounce will take it over the outfield wall, and he kicks off the inning with a ground rule double. Digging in and looking for more, Chris Davis. He went deep last time up.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles on that last at-bat. We heard that he has good power. That last bomb had to go well over 400 feet. He hit it a long way.
First offering on its way. And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Two 2-0 now. Hembree was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. In the air now out to left field. Gurriel has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Jose Iglesias. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. The Jays are maintaining a slim lead in the late going of this series finale, so if they can wrap it up, they'll complete the series sweep.
Hey, Matt, what a great spot to be in. You're playing good baseball, you're going for the sweep, and you're leading by a few runs going into the later innings. Now it's just time to close the deal.
And he fouls this one off. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter. And it certainly would be a big morale boost to a team if they're able to complete a sweep like this one on the road in hostile territory.
They might even change their nickname for this team to the Road Warriors. A sweep is looking pretty good as they're leading this one again late in the ballgame.
Grounder down the line at third. Hit the other way out toward right field. Long run for the right fielder. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. Coming to the plate now, Hanser Alberto. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Alberto.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1 left for the Orioles. Still down by a count of 4-2. Paul Fry enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Striding in, Reese McGuire. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the 9th.
The catcher, number 10.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Yeah, that pitch is the equalizer. Left on left slider, down and away. He can spot it up when he needs to. That pitch is almost unhittable.
Fry, a native of the state of Michigan. He was a 17th round pick back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Up and in, and this one sends him to the ground. It's ball 2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning. Stepping into the box, Bo Bichette. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Nunez is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
The batter, number 8.
Stepping in for the Jays, Cavan Biggio. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
And here's a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Moves it to 0-2 now. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. Nothing doing here this half. Nothing further in the Toronto 9th. Last chance coming up for Baltimore. They remain down by a count of 4-2. Ken Giles is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the 9th.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
All set for the bottom of the 9th. Settling in now, Trey Mancini. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Hey, not an easy thing to do, even at home when you're down by 2, trying to score a couple of runs off of one of the game's top closers.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Oh, 0-1, here it comes. Strike two taken, a fastball that clips the inside black. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you see there, that number has him tied for second in the AL in that category. Ready now for Baltimore, Renato Nunez. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball one. Count 1-0.
The 1-0 home. Fouled off. Now the 1-1 pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he comes back with a gorgeous slider there for strike two. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Anthony Santander waits on deck. The 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Digging in the switch hitter, Anthony Santander. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball, that's out.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a very effective pitch. If you can hit the outside corner of that pitch, it's unhittable.
Giles sets. Here it comes on 1-0.
2 balls, no strike.
2-run game, last of the 9th with 2 away. Strike taken up in the zone.
2 balls, 1 strike. Nope.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. 2 outs in the 9th. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy and bring the tying run to the plate.
And there's a called strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order and against the middle of the order too.
Baltimore down to their final strike. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never say die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Stepping in, Austin Hayes. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Non-competitive pitch right there runs the count to 2-0, and he is ready to do some damage in the box.
From the belt, the pitch. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Popped him up. He makes the catch, and the Blue Jays go on the road and sweep their division rivals in this 3-game series.
Well, these guys feel pretty good about themselves, and they should. Anytime you can come into somebody else's ballpark and sweep a 3-game tilt, you're doing something right. Great team effort.
4-2 the final score today. Toronto took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Alvarez earns his first win of the season. Cole Stewart was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Ken Giles hammers down the save, his 20th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 4 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Orioles, 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Toronto Blue Jays completed a 3-game series sweep as they beat the O's in Baltimore 4-2. It was their 5th straight victory. Entering the day's action, the Orioles sit in last place in the American League East division, while the Blue Jays are 3rd in the division. Blake Snell collected win number 3 this year, helping lead Tampa Bay over Milwaukee 3-2. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts. At the start of the day, the Rays are atop the American League East division, and the Brewers are atop the NL Central. Brian Goodwin had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate, helping lead the Angels to the win over the Yankees 10-7. In the standings, the Angels sit in 2nd place in the American League West, and the Yankees sit in 2nd place in the American League East division. The Boston Red Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 4-2. As of today, the Astros are in 2nd place in the AL West, while the Red Sox sit in 4th place in the American League East division. The Chicago White Sox amassed 14 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 8-6. Entering the day's action, the White Sox are in third place in the AL Central, while the Twins are second in the division. The Indians knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 6-4. Heading into the day, the Indians are atop the AL Central, while the Royals are fourth in the division. The Braves went deep 4 times as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 6-4. As of right now, the Mariners are in last place in the AL West, and the Braves are in 4th place in the NL East. The A's finished off a 3-game sweep as they stole a win in extra innings over the Rangers 9-6. In the standings, the Rangers sit in 4th place in the American League West, and the Athletics are atop the division. Steven Matz earned win number 7 this season as the Mets turned away the Dodgers 4-2. At the start of the day, the Mets are atop the National League East division, and the Dodgers are atop the NL West. Ranger Suarez got his 3rd win this season, helping Philadelphia dispose of the Nationals 2-1. Entering the day's action, the Phillies are in last place in the NL East, and the Nationals are second in the division. The Reds totaled 11 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-3. As of today, the Cubs sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, and the Reds are 3rd in the division. Trevor Williams twirled 8 shutout innings before turning it over to the bullpen as the Pirates were winners over the Cardinals 1-0. As of right now, the Cardinals sit in last place in the National League Central Division, while the Pirates are 4th in the division. The Arizona Diamondbacks racked up 11 hits as a team as they bested the Tigers in extra innings 6-4. In the standings, the Diamondbacks sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division, while the Tigers are in last place in the AL Central. The Marlins allowed only 5 hits in the game as they secured a win in extra innings over the Padres 3-1. Entering the day's action, the Padres sit in 4th place in the National League West, while the Marlins sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division. The Colorado Rockies put together 10 total hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 4-0. Heading into the day, the Giants sit in last place in the National League West Division, and the Rockies are 2nd in the division. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.